Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. So this is the extension of the part 1 video. Yeah, we are trying to create an order application. In the part 1, we were trying to create a customer application from data model to UI, and we understood a lot of concepts there. And it was a very long video, right? So in this video, particularly, we are trying to create a two entities. One is orders and order items from data model to UI, right? Um, Basically, addition to that, we are going to explore more on the behavior implementation side. For example, how you can validate data, how to use the determination, and how to use actions, and all those behavior related stuff we are going to see in this video. I have explained the functional requirements in my part 1. So if in case you missed my video part 1, I would request to watch the video part 1 and come back to the part 2, so it will be easy to understand what we are trying to create. So yeah, so in the part 1 we have created simple customer application with basic functionality, nothing else. So more or less we have created value helps and all those stuff, but it was a very simple application. So in this video we are going to add little bit of functionalities, right? Um, I would request you to stick with the end of the video. So try practicing this, and if you get stuck, uh, just let me know in the comments. So I'll try to help you out. Okay. So let's get started. Um, I'm going back to this Eclipse. So I have a separate package created for this. So first thing I'm going to create database tables, right? So I will just put namespace like this. Okay. So order table, something like this. Maybe we don't need this underscore t. Order data db. All right. Let me quickly go back and see what are the columns are here. So order ID, customer ID, order date, currency, amount, status, comments. So remaining we were having uh, admin fields, right? Yeah. So just going back, order ID. So client let it be. We can keep this. So let's keep this as a order ID is going to be our key field, right? So order ID. Then we have a customer ID. So customer ID is also going to be the same thing. Okay. Then what else we are having? Order date, it's going to be the dates. Currency, it's going to be the currency. And amount, right? It's a currency. All right, let's try to create this. Order date. Sorry. So ABAP dot tags. Okay. Then we have a currency. So it's just a currency key. Okay. Then we do have a amount, right? So currency key and amount will always come together. Currency, I think it's 8,2. So we can keep this is okay. What is the error? Is corrected to default value for okay, number of questions, number of one for data type currency. Okay, so it says annotation is missing, that's fine. Yeah, just going back, amount status. We need to actually, one thing is the status we are going to use these order status. Okay, so I'm just going to create a domain for this, which will be really helpful in this case. So for this order status alone, I'm creating a domain. Okay, then status. So I can define something status like the order underscore status. Okay, then comments. Okay, so comments. Fine. It's going to be, let's keep this as a character of 75, right? And so remaining whatever we have, the admin fields. So created by, it's going to be ABAP underscore. Let me take it from creation date, creation issue. Okay. Then created at, which should be creation date, or we could go with timestamp. Yeah, that would be better. Then let's keep this as a last changed by. Okay, that's a user. Changed at app underscore last change timestamp. Yes, so yeah, fine. I think yeah, it looks fine now. Just going back, we'll try to fix this to errors. So you need to add annotation basically for this amount, because you need to refer the currency. So I'll try to do the quick fix. Yeah, quick fix should be working. So we just added 7 ticks dot amount dot currency code. You just refer the table name and the currency key, right? Okay. By the status, we are going to create a domain. So I'll go here, right click, new domain, order underscore status, order status. Okay, so okay, let's go back and check. There are only 3 characters, right? So we can keep these 3 characters of data type. You can do the browsing. So character, and it's going to be length of 3. Output length also 3, right? So let's add each and every fixed values. Okay, so POC means processing. One sec. POC processing, then ONH on hold, RFT refunded, ONH, RFT, what else is that? PND pending payment, CMP can. Okay. So this is on hold, this is refunded, this is pending, right? Yeah, pending, and this is completed, I guess, and this is cancelled. Okay. Pending payment, okay, completed, cancelled. Okay. Cool. I have created this domain, and so we cannot directly define the domain name here, so we need to create a data element on top of that. So I'll do a right click. So okay, there is no option here. That's fine. I can create a data element from here. So zrd underscore order. Wait. Okay, I just missed up. Status. Order status. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's now refer the domain that we have created, zrd underscore status. Cool, it's done. And order status. Okay, let's keep like this. Order status. Okay, so domain and data element has been created and we already refer this. Let's do the syntax check now. Okay, error goes up. Let me activate it. Okay, cool. Yeah. So this is done, and what is the next thing we need to do? We will have to create order item, right? So order item ID is going to be a key field. So then order ID we are going to use it. This order ID, it's just a reference. We doesn't know like which items refers to which order. So that's why we should keep the order ID, and later point of time it is going to be a compositional relationship. So what is compositional relationships? That's we talk about later. But it's a kind of a relationship we need between header and item table, right? So we can have the order ID here. Then what else? Like a product name, unit field, okay, how many units, right? And quantity. Then currency field, then unit price. So this is something similar to our currency and amount. So basically this price and this amount, this is the total amount. The items might have a multiple, multiple things, right? So that's what we are having the separate unit price. Then normally as usual, like admin fields, right? So let's try to create this quickly, and I don't see any domain or data needs to be created, so we can create everything straight away. Okay, so I just go back to the Eclipse. Let me create new database table. So z rd underscore order underscore I. For simplicity, I just keep like this. So order, it's going to be the items, and oh, this is the DB. Okay. Okay, fine. I just separate this. Yeah. So few things I can copy from here. Like this, we can edit it later, not a problem. Then we can have this amount and currency. You can change the name, not an issue. Yeah, and additionally the admin fields, right? Okay, so let's edit this uh, according to our requirement. So first is order item ID, we need it. So I'll just go back here. So this order ID is not a key field. So order item ID. Okay. So I'm just going to use the same here, right? And I don't need a customer ID here. It's already in the header. Okay. Then what else? So product name, unit field. Okay. Then quantity, product name, unit field, then quantity. Okay, 35 to 4 comma 2. So product name. Okay, so product name, it should be a character. Let's keep this around 35, right? Yeah. Okay, then unit field. So we have a ABAP unit type is available. So we just keep this as 2. So basically the unit field is nothing but kilogram or liter or milliliters, something like that. And quantity. So quantity is, we know that, right? So it's just how many items, right? So 10 apples or 2 liters, something like that. So we have a quant, and we keep this like 4 comma 2. Okay, so 4 comma 2, it's some of the quantities having decimals as well, so that's why we are using 2 decimal spaces, and totally it's going to be a 4. Okay, it's not specifically for 4 separately, it's going to be a totally of 4. Okay, yeah. So what else? So we can keep this currency, and we can put something like this currency field. Okay, and this amount, we are just going to keep this as unit price, right? Okay, nickel quantity, why it is showing an error? Okay, we need to add a annotation for this, but we just change the name, so we have to update the annotation reference here. Okay, it's going to be I currency field. Okay, the unit price and corresponding currency field is here, and for quantity we need to refer this, right? So I'm just going to do a quick fix. Okay, so from the data type, it refers, it just creates you the annotation automatically. So it changed here, in this case it's amount dot currency code, in this case it's quantity dot unit of measures, and it just refer the unit field here, right? So let me activate this. Okay, so this is done. As the next thing, we will be creating uh, data models, right? CDS views basically. So we create first interface views, then we create for both tables. We create then restricted reuse view, right? Which is basically an entry point for business object. Then we create a consumption view. Okay. Then afterwards we'll try to create a metadata extension files. Then we'll create a service definition. Then service binding. So once this object has been created, so we are good to go with for read-only application, right? So we don't need to create a behavior definition for for reading purpose. So CDS, that's why we are creating CDS view. It's specifically for the reading data from data model or database tables. So let's try to create CDS views on top of this 2 database tables, right? Okay, let's try to create first interface views on this order and order items. So for this, first I select the database tables order, then I select new data definition. So this is going to be interface view, right? So I just start with something like this, order I underscore order. So interface view orders. Click on next. So always try to use define view entity if your system allows. Okay. So this is done. I'll just try to quickly format this. I'll close this one now. Okay. So basically it's showing this error. Why? Because it does not have any reference. So let me try to click on quick fix. So it doesn't allow. Not a problem. We can do this. So at semantics dot, so currency code. Okay. So amount actually, amount dot currency code. So we will have to refer the this currency name. So for simplicity I can keep like this, currency. Okay, fine, it goes off. Let me source code format. It's getting activated. Okay, it's activated now, right? So let me try to do the same thing for order items, new data definition. So header underscore items. Okay, header. Okay, interface view, order items. Perfect. So I'll just click on, I use the define view entity only. So let me first format this. Okay, so here the same things, right? So we need to define semantic connotation for this as well. So semantics dot quantity dot unit of measure, right? So this is what we will have to refer the unit field. Okay, and similarly we need to do it for the unit price. Okay, so I quickly copy this and define it here. So I just have to refer the currency field. Yes, right. So let me activate format. So basically we create an interface view. So why we need an interface view? We have already uh, seen this explanation about why we need to create an interface view. Basically instead of a database table you need to you know uh, um, select data from interface view always. So this will be globally available if you have a different components or different projects. So you can always use this interface view instead of the directly fetching data from database table. Okay, because if you are into the cloud development, so directly fetching database table, sorry, directly consuming database table, it's not permitted. So we will have to always go via this interface view. So for every database table we will have to create the interface view. Okay, so as a next step I'm going to create a uh, you know restricted reuse view. Basically this is our business object. Okay, basically our business object will be this two, right? So orders and order items will combine and we call this as a one business object. Okay, in earlier case customer is a single business object. Okay, so here this two entities combined we call this as one business object. Okay, so I'm going back. So do the right click, new data definition. This is going to be on top of the interface view. So ZRD, so we refer this as or view. Okay, order, let's give the same name, restricted CSU, reuse view, orders. Okay, I'll just click on select. So whenever we are just trying to create a restricted CDS view, we know we have to first define the root CDS view, because uh, if you take any business object, there is going to be only one root element for the business object, and additionally it has all the child entities, right? So first we need to define the root view entity, which is going to be the root entity. Okay, here in our case, order header is the root entity. Okay, once you choose on this template, you will get something called composition relation. So basically this is similar to our association, but uh, to tell the business object which is tightly coupled relationship. So we define, instead of the association, we define as a composition. Association is a like loosely coupled, okay, but composition is a tightly coupled objects. So basically header and items, so these are the, for example, in our case, like order and order items. So if we want to create an order item, then definitely we should have a header, right, which order we need to refer. So that is called a tightly coupled relationship. So in RAP, mostly when we define any entities, we see this as a business object, and we will have to first define the CDS views accordingly as a business object. Then we need to, go to the next thing like behaviors and all those stuff, right? So the first entry point is, the restricted CDS view, which is for the business object definition. So remember, composition is a tightly coupled relationship. So you can have association if you have any other, you know loosely coupled. For example, customer ID, it's just going to be a loosely coupled relationship, so we will be creating association later. But for now, order item should be your child entities, so which is tightly coupled, right? So we will give the order items here, but before that we'll try to create the order items. Will activate together. Okay, so I'll just go to this order item interface view, the order items. So restricted CDS view, order items. So we know that we have defined already root view entity. So the for any child, if you are creating any child entities, you will have to go with this templates. Okay, even if you try to create another child entity under this order items, you will have to choose this. You should not choose the root, because one business object should be having only one root view entity. All right. So click on finish. Okay, this is done. You will get a nice template here. All right, so this is our order restricted order view. This is our order restricted order items, right? So okay, so I'm just going to refer simply here composition of target data source name. This is our target data source name, and I'm just going to do the name alias name for this. So something like items. All right. Similarly, I'm just going to click on this. Yeah. Similarly, I'm just going to do the same thing for items. So here, parent target data source. So target data source is order here. So I'll just put like this, and the alias name for this, I'll keep this as a header. And once we add the header, you could see this automatically getting changed. Then we need to define the, the relationship, columns. Okay, so basically you don't need to create any relationship column here. Okay, so instead you need to do it in the child entity. So what is your relationship per column is order ID, and header also order ID, right? So we define this, and so here we define the item. So let me change it here, items. Okay, format this, and also format this. Okay, so for right now it is showing an error, right? Okay, so there is a one more error. We didn't define the cardinalities. Cardinalities means like how many items you would expect, okay, in the child entity, right? So we can expect 0 to multiple. So I'm just defining something like this. You in some cases your child entity is going to be only one record, so you can define like this, right? Or you can even define something like this. Okay, so for our case it's going to be 0 item to multiple items. Okay, so here basically this composition cardinality will refer it here. Okay, refer the child entities. Okay, so it's not it says it's not activated. Let me try to activate first. Okay, I try to activate the items, order items, but it was showing an error. Order does not exist. Okay, let's try to bulk activate both and see if it helps. Okay, I have selected both R view. Still it has an error. Let's see. It's not activated. Okay, I don't know. Maybe it might be because of our missing annotation, but I don't know why in the error log it is not showing. But anyway, let's try to keep this. I'm just in the I view of order items, so I'm just going to copy the same thing for quantity first and unit price reference. Right? So I have done this. So let's try the same thing for order. It's for the amount. Okay. So let us try activating now. Okay, I think that was the error. Ultimately, it should be shown in the error log. I don't know. Okay, fine. So this is done. So we have created R view and we have created R view for order and R view for order items, and we nicely relate it with parent child relationship. So order is going to be the parent and also the root entity. Okay, and child entity will be order items, right? So okay, let's try to create the you know uh, conception view, or maybe call it as a projection view on top of that. So I'll just close this. Okay, I'll go this and right click your data definition again. So see order, see order. So or maybe call it as a projection view. That is the right. That's the right word, I think. So orders. Okay, click on next. So here we were doing the view, right? So for projection view, we need to expand this option and just try to use this template, define projection view. Okay, and click on finish. Okay, so we have so as our order view is root, so definitely the projection view also should be defined as the root. Additionally, we need to define the contract provided contract details, okay, which is very very important, otherwise it will rise on error or maybe warning, I guess. So as we are using transactional applications, so we need to refer this as a transactional query, right? Yeah, it will be not select on, it will be a projection on, and it clearly tells me that amount is missing for references. So I just quickly copy this. Okay, I think it should be activated now. Let's try first creating the order projection view. Okay, it's done, and let me try to create order items. So new data definition is the same process. Items, projection view, items. Click on next. So here you have to use define projection view. Okay, yeah. So let me first format this, and yeah, it's showing the error for reference missing. Let me quickly take that up. For quantity, we can refer this, and for currency field, we can refer this. Perfect, yeah. So let me activate this. Okay, so does it activate it? It's inactive. Okay, so we were getting some error. Okay, transaction provided contract. Okay, that's fine. I think for child item, so we don't need to define the contract provider contract, but yeah, it should be fine. So first of all, like in this case, in the earlier, right, if you notice the R view, if we define the composition relationship, and we just refer the R view of order items, right? So but in this case we haven't done something like that, right? So but to make it this association, or this relation to expose to the UI layer, what we need to done is we need to refer the items to this the conception, I mean the projection view of order item. So how do we do it? Okay, so there's a specific syntax for this. So in this items redirected to, okay, compositional side, which means composition side means this one. Okay, so this we need to define it. Okay, if it is missing, then your UI application navigation won't work. So based on that, this based on the syntax, then it will navigate properly from header to item and item to header. So basically it is rising on error. I think we need to define it together. Order items must point to the target entity. Okay, so in this order item also we have a header association, and we need to point it back to our order projection view. Okay, so redirected to parent, I guess. So copy this and put it here. Okay, so let's try to activate it together. Okay, it got successful. Okay, so basically just a recap what we have done so far. We just created database tables, order and order items. Then once it is done, we created iView on top of the order and iView on top of the order items database tables. Okay, then on top of this, we created order restricted CDS view. Likewise for iView order items, we created restricted CDS view order items. So then we define the composition relationship. So this is done. Then on top of this order, we created a projection view. Okay, and likewise for our order items view, we created projection order items view. So then for this also we define a relationship in order to make the navigation work properly in the service layer. Okay, so this is pretty much about similar if you're creating business object wise, right? This is the starting point for the business object or any wrap application. First you need to do the data modeling with the CDS views. So this is a pretty straightforward. Okay, this is the best practices. First you have to create interface view, restricted CDS views, and finally the projection view. Then on top of that, what we are going to do is we will create a metadata layer, which is basically our UI annotation. All those stuff will be there in the metadata extension file for both order and order items. Then on top of that, we will be creating service layer that called service definition and service binding. Okay, so yeah, let's see one by one. All right, so we have the consumption CDS views, right? Order and order items. So let's try to create a service binding, service definition and service binding on top of this consumption CDS views. Then we'll try to create a, the UI layer part like metadata extension file, right? So I'll do one thing. I'll just do the right click and use this service definition. Okay, so GRT. So I'm just going to create service definition for order app. Service definition. Order app. Okay, click on next. We'll give the TR and click on finish. Okay, so this is fine. So here actually we are not only going to expose order entity, along with that we need to expose our order item consumption series view. So this is very very important, otherwise you will get a order header data only if you don't expose here. Okay, so expose items as well and activate together. Then do the right click and click on new service binding. So see order service binding order app. Okay, so I'll just add v4 here, which represents OData v4. So you can additionally add UI also. Usually it will be like something like this. UI after the namespace, it will be UI and it will represent v4, right? So I'm just using service binding for now. So order of, okay, service binding, order app data v4. Okay, select the binding type. So here I'm going to choose the data v4 UI and click on next. and choose the TR, click on finish. Okay, let me activate this. So once done, just click on this publish local service endpoint so that we can test the application. I think this is going to take some time. So meanwhile, I'll try to create the metadata extension file. So in order to create the metadata extension file, I have to add an annotation here. So metadata allow extension. Okay. Okay, I'll activate this. So I'll just keep it separately. Okay, I think it's activated. So quick. Hey, come on. Okay, it's still loading. I don't know why it is suggesting like this. I'm not able to do this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, actually it's activated now. This is also activated, I hope. Let me try to activate this. So let me first, so you could see once you included the items, you could see the complete association from header to items and item to header. So both entity sets, will be exposed to the UI layer. So in order to test this, just click on the header layer, okay, and header entity and click on preview. Okay, yeah. So basically we haven't added any UI annotations. That's why it asked us to add columns to see the content. So earlier version we don't find this screens, it was empty. So yeah, let me try to add few columns, maybe all the columns for now. So it will be something like this, but yeah, we don't have data. Of course, we in order to design the UI, we need to have a data for this. So first we'll try to add the UI annotations. Let's have all the columns. What are the columns we need? We can expose it in orders and order items. Then we'll try to create some dummy data to see how the app looks like. Okay, so I go back to this. Okay, so I'll close this for time being. So we have this. I have enabled the metadata extension file, right? So this is what are the columns we are going to expose to the UI. We can choose. We can define it in the metadata layer. So for that, click on the code data services folder and create metadata extension. Or what we can try, we can directly create a right click and we can do that also. Maybe probably I can choose this one, it will be easy. New metadata extension. So I'm just going to provide the same name, metadata extension. It's add app UI. Click on next. Choose the TR and click on finish. Yeah. Okay, so we got it. So first change it this to core, and include maybe probably like all the columns for now. We can filter it out whichever we required to the UI, right? So I'll remove the association. So we'll in the first, basically we'll try to whatever the home page when I say like this list report, right? This list report, what are the columns we need to expose? We'll try to do this. Order ID, I don't want a customer ID. Okay, so let's start with, okay, do we don't have anything else to start with? Okay, let's go with order date, currency, amount, and status. So comments we can push it to the second page, and here created by, created at will be there in the first page. Okay, so comments I'll remove this. Status, status we can keep it, right, and we'll remove this order ID and customer ID. We don't want to show it here in the first page, right? So if I don't want to show it, maybe I can add the annotation, right? So UI dot hidden, something like that, right? So I can do this also, and here. Okay, so remaining I just first better first we'll add the end user dot label to provide the text. Okay, so order date, and then so currency and amount will come together. So I think I don't need a currency at all, right? So I'll remove this also. I'll keep the order amount, and then order status. Okay, then created by, created at. Okay, format, let's activate this for now. So additionally I'm just going to refer define the UI annotations, right? So the UI annotation the line item first, because we are going to show the you know we are just going to show in the list report as a line item, so that's why we have to define the line item here. Okay, so I'll just define quickly that one. Let it activate. So UI dot line item. Okay, oh my god. Okay, so position. Okay, we need to just define the position, that's enough. Okay, I don't want to display the order ID, right? So why I'm doing it here, so I'll just cut and I just put it order ID first. Okay, 10, and I just put order amount as second column, and status as third one, and this one is fourth one, and this one is fifth one. Okay, it's activated now. Let's go back and reload this. Fine, so we got this order date, order amount, order status, created by, created at, right? So this looks fine. So but we don't have any data, right? So let's try to create some data for both tables, just dummy data for now, in order to check how the look like. So for that, what I do is I have already created a console class for this to generate some dummy data. So this will be, anyway, all the source codes will be uploaded to the GitHub. You can refer this later. So this will simply, delete the data first from the item table and order table. Then it will just simply generate a header first and then create a item. So basically, I just define for for 5 headers and 10 totally 10 items. So like this. So let me execute this one. Before that, you can check this. Okay, we know that like no data is there. So I'll just right click and console. So yeah, data has been generated. Now we'll go back, and if I just click on go, yeah, so we have the data, right? So order date, order amount came. Let me just simply this. Yeah, order date, order amount. I don't know why this is coming like this. Order status is there, created by created it. When I just click on next, yeah, we haven't defined anything for uh, anything for the second page, that is identification. We need to define it. So but yeah, so we I hope the items should be created already. The test data should be created already in the item table. So I'll just close this and okay, yeah. So let's try to add the identification. So in order to add the identification, it's very simple. You just need to go here and define identification. Similar thing. So let's say I'm just going to add identification for all the columns, because in the second page I want to see all the columns data. Okay, so I'll just put this. Maybe I copy this one. I remove this. I don't want to, because I just want to show these two guys in second page. Okay, this is gonna be 30 and this is gonna be 40, 50, 60, 70. So format alert. So also like we define the identification, but we need to create a facet and we need to refer the identification, then only it will work. So how do we add the facet here? So I'll just quickly refer our customer app that created in the part 1. Okay, so I'll just refer the particular metadata extension. So I'll just keep it like this. Yeah, so this is what I was referring, UI facet. Okay, so this tells first we need to define the ID. Okay, which is for order, and we can mention simply order, and we define this as a type and position. So this is enough. So I'll just activate it. I'll go back. Probably I need to reload. Let's see. Okay, so let's click on go and click on some order item. Sorry, order header. So yeah, we got all the order things right here. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. So let me quickly just add some title here. I'll just copy here and paste it in our adder app. Okay, so I'll change the type name as order. Plural will be orders. The second page, right? Right now, if you just go back and if you click this, right? Yeah, it's coming like this. So what should I define it here? I don't think so. Amount status. Let's try to put the status. Yeah, that would be good. Activate. Now we go back. Is it activated? Okay. I'll go back, I reload this. Why does it taking so long? Yeah, it's just running. I got orders, right? So just use this, click on go, and if I just go here and go, I got the status here, right? So yeah, I don't want to add more things into the UI as our focus will be mostly on the behavior end. So let's keep this and go back to the order items. Okay, let's create a metadata for the order items, and we'll see how the items looks like as well. Okay, so I'll close this for now. I just go back. This is my order items consumption view. I create a metadata extension file for this, probably with the same name. So order items UI, click on next. Order up, click on next, and click on finish. Okay, so let me just copy and put this as a code. Let me include all the columns for now. Let's keep all the columns. So no worries. Insert all the elements. Okay, perfect. And I don't want headers. Okay. So basically, where do I want these items? So for if you see the Fiori elements, list report page design, you will get first screen as a list, and if you click on that particular item, particular header record, it will open the detailed view of header. Then additionally, you would be able to possibly display the line items here for the order items. Okay, so this will be again a table. Okay, then this, if you click on the some order item, then it will take you to the that page, and it will display like this similar kind of information, that's identification. So you can have as much as uh, relationship display for the Fiori elements like this. So that's the idea. So why it is showing? Okay, I did. I just have to add the annotation. So make sure you add this metadata, allow extension. Okay, this is done. Let me add for end user text label share order item UUID. Okay, I'll just copy this. This is order UUID. Okay, and this is product name. So I'll add the product name. So unit and the currency field will come together with quantity and amount. So I'll remove this. So quantity, unit price, so created by created at change to at, change to file. Okay, fine. I didn't have for header metadata file, I guess. Yeah, so let me add this also. Yeah, and I will define identification tab. So this is 80 and this is 90. Okay, so this is done. Let me format and activate. Just separate this. Yeah. Okay. So this we are in our items and we have enabled this. Let me just decide what are the fields I should see in the second page. So if I go back here, I want to see the line item. So I can show the line item of product name. What is the product, and quantity also must, and unit price. Then yeah, we can have a created by and created at for similar to how we displayed order. Then in the navigation page of order items, we will show all the columns. Okay, so for this, first I'll just add UI annotation for line item. So line item. Okay, so position. Okay, then quantity, it's going to be the second column, and unit price, it's going to be the third column. Then created by, it's going to be the fourth, and created at is going to be fifth. Fine. So remaining will goes to the identification layer. So I'll just quickly activate this. Is this activated? I don't know. Let me activate it once again. Okay, so both are activated. I go back and I'll reload this, and let's see if we have the line item displayed in the second page. So let me click on go. Just going to this second record. So still I'm missing this. Okay, so this is because we haven't linked the order with order item. So because this is basically for the second record. Okay, for this order ID. Okay, what are the relevant order items, right? So that we haven't given the information to the Fiori elements. So that's the reason it is not displaying. So for linking, so you just have to be create one more facet, right, along with this identification, because it should come to the next to the identification facet, right? So so I'll probably create another one. So let me just create this and we can refer yeah. Okay, so I'll just copy. It's just going to be the similar attributes we need to define. So let's put a comma here. So this is order item. Okay, label is going to be order item, and this type is going to be line item, right? Because we want line item here. It's going to be the table. So we need to tell the what kind of a facet, right? So this is line item reference, and we define it's going to be the second position. Okay, after this facet, we are going to have the line item. So we need to tell the positions. Additionally, we need to tell where the items detail should be fetched. Okay, as we know, the item details can be fetched via the association, so we need to provide the association, not association, composition. Basically, we need to provide the composition detail here. Okay, so how do we give this? Okay, so there is a special attribute here, target element, right? I think target element only. Yeah, no, it's not target element. Yeah, it's going to be the target element. Yeah, of course. So I'll just give the items here. Okay, that's it. So I'll activate this. Okay, it's activated. I just go back and reload this. So now the Fiori elements know for the corresponding header record which items we need to fetch and we need to display as a line item. Okay, so let's see how it displays. I'll just click on go. Second record. Yeah. So here you got the product name, quantity, unit price, and created by created. This is what we have added for the second page, right? So yeah, for the particular why the name is like that, we will change this. For the particular order, it fetches the corresponding order item. Okay, if we go back and go to the third one, it fetches corresponding order items here, right? So if I go inside, okay, I didn't get the the identification page. We know that because this identification, we need to define it in the order items. Okay, so this for order, it's this two things. It's going to be for this is the list report, and this is the two facet will belong to the first header entity. And if we want additional facet for the third page, right, order items, then we need to define it in the order items, not in the order entity. So this might cause little confusing, but once you try it, it will be clear. So I'll just quickly add this you know facet information for the identification of order item. So I'll just remove. Okay, okay, I'll just put fine. So this is order ID, order item, maybe yeah item, but we have given another facet, but I don't think it will be an issue. So order item, okay, it's going to be the identification reference, and it's going to be the 10th position. Okay, so right click, source code, format. Okay, so with this I'm just going to add the header details. Okay, so right now there is no proper heading details, right? We're just giving the UID only. So I will just quickly add those as well. I'll just copy from here. So type in order items, order items. So I'm just going to give maybe a product name would be good. Yeah, okay. So right click, source code, format. Okay, perfect. I'll just go back, reload this. Okay, let me click on go here, second record, and you will have our items. Just go here. Yeah, so we got this, but okay, I'm just getting some other item unable to. Wait a second. I think it's due to the idea, I guess. So let me put something like, I will add one here. Let me reload this. Okay, still we have an issue. I'll go back. Okay, I think we should not give this information at all. Let me remove this and activate. Okay, so I'll just click on go. Let me anyway reload this once again as I have activated the latest code. Okay, still it says unable to find annotation path without identification. So I'll just go back. We have defined this identification. Yeah. So what I was missing is it's basically I didn't give any UI annotations, right? So that's the issue. So I quickly add this. This is 20, and I'm just going to display all the columns in my third page. And here it's 50, here is 60, and here it's gonna be up 70, okay, 80, and 90. I hope it should come now. So I'll just go back, let me reload this. Yeah, so we got it now. Yeah, so that's a problem. But why this name? I don't know. Let me just go back. I shouldn't get this name. Maybe I need to do something here. Other item. So we have label, importance. Label is order item. So we have defined this order item only. I should be expecting this order item name. Modifier type URL ID. hidden feature exclude. Okay, I don't see anything here. Maybe probably like uh, if we add this header informations, right, it should work. Maybe let's try it again. So this is order item, this is order items. Okay, and I'm just going to give a product name here. Let's try this. If it doesn't work, then we can leave this as it is. I can check this and come back. Perfect. It worked, right? And we got the product name as well, right? So let's check. Let's go back and check this once again. For complete flow, you have a order, right? I'm just selecting the last order. I would get two order items. So if I go first items, so I will get the details displayed here, right? And if I want to see the second item, so the second item's details will be displayed here, right? So to me, like UI looks fine. Maybe we need to add some select parameters here, filters here, right? So that we can add it later. We can fine tune it, but let's try to focus on the real wrap side, behaviors and all those stuff. So yeah, let's see. Okay. So far we have created read-only application. So this is our application. If I go here, okay, I get the order facet and order item facet, and if I just click the any order item, it will take me to the third page, which gives the order items details completely, right? So I'll just go back. Let's Okay, right now this is read-only application, and we have to enable the create, update and delete for both order and also order items. Okay, right now there is no create, update, delete or here, right? So in order to do this, uh, we need to create a behavior definition and implementation for the order and order items, so that this basic CRUD operations can be enabled. Also we can add additionally, like validations or determinations, all the transaction capabilities with the behavior definitions, right? So with the CDS we can achieve till the reading part, but if we want to modify the data, we definitely need to create a behaviors, right? So I go back to this CDS. Okay, so how can I create it, right? So I there is two things here. uh, uh, we are going to create a base behavior definition and projection behavior definition. So base behavior definitions will be always on top of uh, the restricted reuse view, the root view only. Okay, likewise projection behavior definitions will always be top of the projection CDS views. Okay, so why we need a specifically projection CDS views? It's that is what projection CDS views, or whatever operations we enabled for the base behavior definition, we can expose some of the things. If we don't want, we can restrict some of the things. So base behavior definition can be internally consumed by any other objects or different projects. So that is for fully internal purpose. But if we want to expose few operations to UI or outside via services like, then we need to limit certain operations. Okay, whatever requires we are just going to expose in the projection things, right? It's similar to how we have a conception view or projection view, right? So yeah, let's try to create a new behavior definition. I'm just in the restricted CDS view. That's root CDS view only you would able to do it. So I just do right click and yeah, it came. I just change it here. Um, Behavior definition orders. Okay, so there are two options here: implementation type, managed and unmanaged. So let's go with the managed one here. Okay, let me click on finish. So by default it gives me a template. Okay, I just need to alter a few things, that's it. So let me just first change the class name. So class name will follow the namespace. So order. Okay, let's keep this one, looks good. And I can give alias name for this order. Likewise I can provide alias for this order items. Okay, so okay, there is some warnings. Okay, okay, it says like it does not have a mapping. Do we first let me check, do we, it is different or it is same? So I think we don't need to have a mapping, I guess, because the column names are same, right? So let me you know uh, enable the e tag. Okay, then field name I can provide the last changed it. Okay, change it. Okay, this one. Okay, sorry, I have even created it. So fine, for items I think we can just still depend on the e tag. So dependent by header, let's use the same, or we can, or if you want we can give a separate things. I think it doesn't matter, but I'll go with e tag dependent by header. Let's save it. Okay, so by default it's enabled the create, update and delete, and here update and delete, and so it has something already parent. Okay, on class edit is which it should be. One second. Okay, this is different area. Okay, okay, and this is our key field, and we just set this read only as a order ID. Okay, then association we can call this as a create, right? So why this error is coming is because we just need to use order ID also here, so it will goes off. Okay, this is header. Okay, sorry, yeah. Dependent cannot have the identical name field tag masters. Okay, why? Okay, then let's keep this as a master, as changed it. Fine. Yeah, so yeah, we will come to this. Let me activate it first. Okay, so in order for OData v4 version, we will definitely need to enable the draft handling. Okay, so what I do is I'll just quickly define the draft methods. Okay, I'll just refer the our customer application. Okay, so we need to enable with draft. Then we will have to enable the few methods, right? Like this. Yeah. Okay. That I think this is enough. So what else? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Main thing is we need to use this total A tag. Yeah. What else? Yeah. We need to have a draft tables. So it can be something like order underscore order D. Similarly, we can have a draft table for the items. So order underscore I underscore D. Fine, yeah, it looks okay. Um, what it says additionally is not a lock entity, lock model, hence cannot define a prepare action. Okay, let me first create this. Right click and quick fix. Let me activate it. I will close this. I think I don't record. Let me create a draft table for item. Okay, let me first format. I will do the syntax check. There are no errors. There are no errors. We'll activate this. Okay, it looks fine. Let's try to create okay, one thing I have visited is creating a class. So I do a right click and do a quick fix. Okay, so this is done. What I do is I'll just create a projection behavior definition on top of the projection view. Where am I? Okay, here go data services. Yeah, so this is my projection view. I'll create a projection behavior definition. Behavior definition, behavior. So we are going to choose projection. Yeah, it looks okay. Use draft and all the methods came here. So still it's having with the draft. Okay, we can enable this. So with the draft, okay, not dependent draft. With the draft is fine. Likewise here with the draft. So we can give something like this order items. Okay, I'll activate this. So for we have enabled create, update, delete for order and order items entity. Okay, so this is done. I'll just go back, refresh the application now. Okay, we got a create and delete here. Let's check the items. Yeah, we have a edit and okay, let me check the create is enabled here. Delete should be there, but okay, yeah. So create and delete is here, right? So discard trap for now. So basically, we enable the create, update, delete for both entities. So let's try to create it. Uh, just try to create it. If you try to create it, yeah. So one thing we are missing is like we are not generating the UUID. Okay. So this is related to the customer ID. It's so confusing. Let me just discard draft. I'll just change it. This one for now. Okay, this is metadata file and UI dot inducer dot label. So this is going to be order ID, not order ID, not UUID, and this is going to be customer UUID. Let me activate this. So as we not yet generating the key, okay, so let's enable the save. I'll just go back. So here we just set only the read only. Okay, so managed numbering. Okay, let's put comma. Okay, I think I did it reverse. So numbering managed. Okay, numbering managed, and we set this as a read only. Okay, same thing I'm going to use it for my order item key. So yeah, here, right? So this is done. I'll just do the right, like okay, if in this case I cannot give the read only here, so I'm just going to separately define this for read only. Okay, so right click, source code format, activate. Perfect, yeah. So I'll just go back and reload the application now. Okay, just click on go. So let's try to create it. So when I try to create it now, the key generation should be done. Okay, by the manage numbering, right? And so I can define some order date here, order status. So right now there is no value help or nothing, so we can enable those things. So I'll just put something like on hold here. Created it. Okay, created it, changed it. These are the admin fields. I don't want user to provide the information here, right? So let's put the 1000 USD. Okay, and likewise I'll try to create one item. So product name Apple. So unit price 100 per kg. Okay, and quantity, what is there right here? Valid currency. Okay, sorry, I just changed it. Okay, so quantity 10 or maybe 1 kg. So here, and I'll just give something like USD. Just I'm giving a random thing. It doesn't make sense actually. So basically, when I enter different currency, okay, it immediately gives me an the validation. So that's a powerful capability with the RAP framework. So okay, let me create it. This is done. Let me go back and quickly check this out whether it is created or not. I think it's created, right? So this is what we have created. Okay, on hold 1000. Okay, and one item I have created, that is Apple. Yeah, it looks fine. So if I just go back and if I try to edit something, if I want to change something here, order amount, right? I have given USD. Why the USD is not coming up here? I'm not sure. Okay, let me put this again. Quantity. Okay, currency is not coming up, right? So this is some. I think it is some kind of bug, I guess. Quantity into valid unity. Okay. Why? Wait, let me go inside and try to do it. So 1 kg, I got it. Okay, let's apply this, and this is USD I have updated. Let's try to add 1100 as update, and here quantity, let's put 2000 for now. Let's see whether it's updating or not. Okay, it looks updated. Let's go back and refresh. Yeah, it is updated, and if I just go here, it says 2 kg. And if I just go back, where is the currency? Okay, this is something like some issue with currency mapping, but I don't know why. Like let's try to figure it out. But yeah, let me test the last thing. Okay, let's try to delete it, each entity. So I'll just first delete this one. Okay, I'll save this. Okay, it seems it's deleted. Let's come back here. Yeah, no items are there. I'll delete this one also. So yeah, okay, CRUD operation looks fine. Let's try to enhance the futures, okay, that we have discussed earlier. But before that, I just want to see why orders currency is not coming up correctly. This is currency. Okay, I think I have changed it. This I need to add you know uh, for remaining column should be fine, but this I will have to add. Okay, that is the reasons it is giving us a warning. So make sure you enable the strict to um, so with that, it will just tell you like what could be the leading issues is so upfront, right? So these are the warnings that has been shown. So let me enable this mapping. Mapping for, okay, let's put the order, let's go order. Okay, let's check what is can give currency. Yeah, so currency CURR. Okay, so format, I think it should be working now. Let's see. Hmm. Okay, so let's quickly go back and try to create a new one. Just validating the currency column is working or not. I'll just give some random order date. So 2000 INR or something like this. So let's create it. Okay. I see. This is this is interesting because when I have ordered the mapping, so I don't. I just found only the currency is coming up, but I don't find anything else, right? So so if we add this mapping, so framework is blindly following these columns. Okay, because my I have just defined only the, if you see this database table, so remaining columns are similar to the CDS views. Okay, only the currency I have changed it in the CDS views. Okay, now I can change the currency. I can keep the similar name and I can remove it, but let's keep as we use mapping, so let's use the same thing here. So I'll just do one thing. I'll go back here, currency. Okay, right. So I'll just take it from our view. I'll copy everything. Yeah. So these are the minor issues we might get. So make sure you just have to keep the similar name whatever if you follow different naming convention for database tables and CDS views, then definitely you need to involve this mapping option. Okay, so I'll just quickly do this. Order ID, customer ID. Okay, I just have to enable the semicolon here. Order date, currency, amount, status. So let's copy this. File create dot launch change to file. So it's good format. I don't think naming convention is on. See, uppercase will be an issue. Okay, let's activate this and quickly test this out. Okay, I'll just go back, reload this. Okay, I don't want this, I'll delete all this one. Let's create a new order. So just change this to maybe some different date. Order items 2000. Okay, USD on hold. So I'm just giving this for now to check all the values are coming up correctly or not. Okay, so CVS or something like that, some random value. Fine. Let me save this. It seems it saved the data, but let's refresh it and check it out. Yeah, this one, right? Yeah, it looks fine. So now the issue is fixed. So let me delete this. Okay, cool. So we have enabled the CRUD operations, right? We have enabled the CRUD operations, and additionally we have enabled the draft handling, because without draft handling we cannot create and delete the entities. I think we can create, but we cannot edit and delete the things. No, edit is, sorry, I'm just got confused. So without draft, I think we can delete it. I'm not sure, but create and update, we definitely need a draft uh, draft methods. So without that, in OData v4 we cannot do it. Okay, so fine. So let's try to add features what we have discussed in the document earlier. So each by each, let's try to explore, and we can first analyze what could be done. What are the things we can use it, whether we need to use a validation or determinations or actions or anything else, or future future controllers, or any other options in the behavior definition. So this first we analyze this, and we'll try to you know implement the logic later. So this will help you out, how you can analyze the functional requirement, and what are the things you can uh, plan it accordingly. And it will, I think, if you follow this one, like, it will be really helpful for you to plan the estimations as well once you get the requirement, right? So let's try this out. So yeah, stay tuned. Okay, first let's try to analyze the functional requirement, then we'll start adding these features in the behaviors. Okay, um, first thing, so these are the around some six points are there, we want to include in our order application. So first thing is, order user should be able to filter using customer and order status. So if you see this, it's just a filter. Filter, what I mean filter is something like it should be coming as a filter here, and user type the particular order status, or select the order status or particular customer. So this data will get filtered out. Okay, so that's a very simple thing. So in order to achieve this, we don't need to touch the behaviors. There is no data changing here. Okay, so you can simply highlight this as we are going to touch only the CDS layer. Okay, maybe I'll just add like this. So okay, so this is can be achieved with the CDS layer. We don't need to touch the behavior layer. Okay, so coming to the next one, should able to do create, update, delete the order and order items from the UI. So this has been already implemented in our, if you see the last exercises, you can able to create new order and new order items. So it's pretty much already done. You can able to update and delete as well, right? So I'll just go back. Let's discuss. So this is done. I'll keep this, set this as, maybe I will just put this as behavior side, but done. Okay. The third one, customer assignment should be done at the time of the order creation and cannot be updatable later. What does this mean is, okay, uh, I'll just show you. I'll try to create a new order. Here you can able to choose the customer ID, right? So let's say I just choose some customer ID. I don't have any value help right now, but that should be okay. What I do is I go back to my customer application. This is my customer app and I click on preview. Yeah, if I click on go, there is one customer right now. And if I take this customer ID, I'll copy it here, right? And just try to click on create. Okay, right? So this customer is created. Okay, if I just go back again here, this is the customer. Okay, and if I try to edit it later, I can be able to change my customer ID. So it's basically, I can give some different UI ID, consider which is suffering the different customer than earlier. So it is possible, but actual functional direct, what it says, it should not be done. It cannot be updatable later, right? So whenever you are dealing with now modifying the data, just consider that is going with behavior side. All right, fine. Let's go to the fourth one. Should not create more than 5 items for a single order. Okay, so this is our this is our, let's say, this is our order created. This is our single order that has been created, and you have items here. So when I try to add these items, okay, I can create multiple items here, right? So I can create one item, I can create a second item. So like this, I can create many items right now. But what is the requirement is saying? We should not create more than 5 items. So here we need to add a check, okay, um, saying that it should not be greater than 5 items. Maximum 5 items will be supported for each single order. Okay, right? So this is one. Okay, again it's coming, this validations, the checks is coming under in the behavior side, right? So I'll just define this as a behavior side. And order amount, okay, the next thing is order amount should be determined automatically according to the items. Okay, so for example, if I just go back to the same single order, okay, here the order items is 0. Okay, let's say if I try to order change something here, like one quantity, so one quantity of 1 kg, maybe of unit price of 100 INR, so 2 kg unit price of 200 INR. It doesn't show clearly, but let me expand this a little bit. Yeah, so basically we are buying some product 1 and product 2. So these two products, okay, right now the order amount is 0 because we haven't bought this product yet. So based on the items, okay, quantity and unit price, the order amount should be automatically calculated. Okay, uh, so how what is the price right now? Actually, right now it's 1 of 100, which is for the first product. 1 will be, amount will be for 100, and this is 2 of 200, which will be around the 400. So 100 and 400, it's going to be calculated as 500. So this we are calculating manually right now, but our RAP application should able to automatically calculate this and update this in the order header, right? So that is what it refers. Okay, So this is also coming under the determination, right? So again, it's a behavior. Okay, and the sixth one, right? Yeah, sixth one here. You should able to complete or cancel the order. Okay, so basically you could see this should able to complete or cancel the order. So what they mean by complete or canceling the order? For example, if I just go here, if I try to complete this order, my order status should be changed as completed. What is the completed status here? Order status is CMP, right? If completed, cancel it means CAN. The status should be updated. Okay. Additionally, you see here, for cancel, it's going to be added comments. Okay, mandatory for the status comment. So whenever user try to cancel the order, they definitely need a comment. Mandatory comment should be passed. So if I just go back here, there it is comments. I don't have comments here. Comment section. Order amount created by creator says okay. I think I don't have, maybe we probably need to add it. Okay, let's extend that one, not a problem. So we will have to add a comments here, right? And additionally, this order item should be restricted for create update delete. So basically when we try to complete the order, right? So your order status should be completed, that's one thing. And if you cannot able to create or update or delete the order items for the particular order. So these two things needs to be done. If it has to cancel the order, so your order status should be set as cancel CAN, and additionally the comments column should be mandatory. Okay, should be mandatory for this. Then your still it's applicable. Order item should not be updatable, creatable, deletable, right? So this could be something achievable with the help of actions in behavior. So again, this is goes for behavior side. Okay, right. And draft handling should be enabled for the order application in order to improve user experience. Okay, we have already pretty much done it. So right now we are already in the draft state. So no need to worry. So this is already done. We have enabled by the behavior definition, right? We have few draft methods like actions we need to implement, not implement, we need to define it. So the framework itself will take care of everything, right? So I consider this is done, right? So for now, there are two things like behavior. This is one is done, and this one second one is done. Okay, so I'll just maybe probably like I highlight this for this is done. Okay, it doesn't look like this. Blue. Okay, it looks fine, and this is also fine. Cool. Okay. So okay, let's try to do this one by one. So remaining, I'll just set this as yellow. Okay, yellow is not good. Orange could be. Yeah. Okay, fine. So whichever in orange, we need to do that hereafter. Okay. All right, guys. So first we'll try to add the filters. There are two filters required. One is customer, one is order status. Okay. So as we have already analyzed, this could be done only with the CDS view layer. I don't need to touch behavior layer. Okay. So my two filters should be available here, like customer filter and order status filters. Before doing that, I don't see a customer column here. If I go here, I can able to see the customer column. That's fine, but to test and see the results quickly, I will enable the customer in the list page. Second thing, we were missing something in our previous analysis, right? Analysis we found comments were missing, so I will add the comments as well. Okay, so before adding the value helps, I will do this too and will continue the value help logic. Okay, so for that I'll go back to this consumption view. So this conception view has, I could see the comments is there, but it does not be there in the metadata file, I think. So let us first add this quickly. I'll go to the corresponding metadata extension. I'll little bit enlarge it. Okay, so here, okay, I don't have comments right now, so I just want to create a comments. So maybe probably like we can put it after status, maybe as a last column, right? So I'll just change the label to comment here. Comments UI line item, it's going to be something around 35. So I just want to add between this, so I just set this as a 35, and identification I just set this as a 55. Okay, it's between this, right? So I'll change this to comments. Yeah, it's here. Okay, I have added this. One more thing is missing was, this customer ID was there in the object page, not in the list page. So quickly I will add this also. So line item, maybe I will add this as position. Order date for the first one, right? First column. So let me put a 5 here. Okay. This is going to be the first column. I'll just change it to uppercase. Format, activate. It's done. I'll go back, reload this. Okay, I got a customer UID here. Just clicking on go. I got it here, and also comments, right? If I just go here, I got a comments as well, right? Okay, perfect. It looks okay now, right? So let's continue our value help part. I'll just go back. So first, before that, okay, we are just first let's try to let's try to add the customer value help here, or filter. Okay, exactly, it's a filter. So when I choose customer, that particular customer will be filtered out here. Okay, so due to for doing this, okay, we need a value help, customer value help CDS view. If you think, if you do you think like creating customer value help in the order application is the right thing? Definitely it's not. So you will need to create it in the customer package. So I go to the customer package there. So here I just create a new value help CDS view. Okay, maybe probably like I will go here. I'll just first check the customer data. Okay, so this is my interface view. So interface view is directly selecting from the customer table. Okay, so I just need few things. Okay, for in the customer I just want to see name, city, or probably not need city is required, country, and customer name and customer UID. This is enough in the value help. Okay, so to do this, I will do one thing, like do the right click on the interface view, click on new data definition. I will define something like this. So ZI customer value help. Okay, I'll put this as customer value help and click on next. Choose the right transport, click on next. I'm just going to use define view entity always if it is supported. Okay, I got it here. Okay, I have all the columns. I remove the column which I don't want. So these 3 columns is enough for me to show in the value help. Okay, let me just format, activate this. Okay, let's execute. Just checking the value. It will definitely work. Okay, we have one entry right here. So this is our value help interface view. I'm just going to create on top of that consumption view. See, I'm just following still the VDM, right? It's a best practice to follow the same. GC customer value help. Okay, so customer value help. This is consumption view. Choose the right tier and use of view of entity. Okay, so here it selects from the interface view. Okay, let me format it first. First, I will define this is going to be a value help. So add object model. Okay, so you can define the data. Sorry, I got different thing. So data category, you can set this as value help. Okay, you can set this as value help. So that is done. And what do you want to show it in the value help? Okay, I here I don't want to show the uh, here also you can directly type the annotation, right? So hidden true. So I don't want to show the UID, it will be again confusing, right? So I don't want to show it. And and I will show the name and country. So probably like I don't need to add anything here. So this name and country is enough to choose from the value. Okay, I will just format this, activate. Perfect, it's done, right? So we created a customer value help, right? So what we need to do is we are going to use this customer value help in our order application. So I go back to this metadata extension file of order. So here we simply add the value help definition, right? So consumption dot value help definition. Okay, yeah, it's here. So what are the values, what are the attributes we need to provide? Entity we need to provide. Okay, let me check this out. There are two things, element and name. So let's put a comment here. Okay, so element and name. So basically this element, what is the element you are referring, customer ID, right? In the source value help view. Okay, this is referring the value help view. Just to use the same thing, uh, just go here. Okay, this is what I am referring. And what is the name of the value help? Okay, so the name, it will just, for the customer ID it will just refer this value help. Okay, and the element, which element for this customer ID, it will map this with customer UID. Okay, so this mapping is really very very important format. Okay, so we have defined the value help definition, but we need to set this as a filter. So for doing so, we need to add selection field. Yes, so this is going to be the first selection field for this application. I just put it as 10. So I'll do the right click. Okay, format, activate. It's done. I'll just go back to this application. So we got it, we got the customer UID. If I select the value help, I could see the customer detail, right? I just used a customer and yeah. So we, okay, let me first test it, okay, before modifying the other changes. So we have defined, I think we have defined one of the customer, right? Let's check it out. Click on go. And no, we haven't. So let's test it with value. Customer UID, it's a different value for this. Okay, these are the different values. Okay, let me take it from the customer app. So this is the customer ID. I'll copy this. Maybe probably I'll change some of the adder customer one. So I'll edit this. Okay. I could see this is value help also coming up here, right? So wait, why does it doesn't show anything? But okay, let's check this later. Okay, object got saved. Okay, I'll go back and I'll just click again to refresh the data. It got refreshed. I'll just do the value help, select the first customer. Yeah, so it's taking up the particular customer, right? And you could see this filtering is taken care by the CDS framework itself. So that's the beauty with Fiori elements. It will take care of the filtering and sorting and everything by itself. So what I have done, just a small recap. I just created the CDS concept. I mean interface view for value help, conception view for value help. Then I just simply linked it with this conception.value help definition, and I just referred my conception CDS view name, conception value help name, then along with the element. So this is the mapping. Based on the mapping, what it will do, it will just uh, you know it will just filter it automatically, in the CDS framework level itself. Okay, so this is for enabling the filter in the UI, right? So these are the things I have done it, and it seems it's working fine. Okay, so what I do is I'll just reload this. Even we can test the other things quickly. For example, if I try to create a new customer here, customer uh, who is coming from, okay, let's say UAE, test customer 2 at gmail.com. Continue. Save this. Okay, okay, it's got created. If I just go back quickly, what is it reloading? I don't know. Okay, just click on go, and if you check this customer UID file, so you would able to see two customers, customer one and customer two, right? So this is the main, you would get an idea how you can integrate one application into another application, how you can share the data. So this is the way you can do it, right? So you can refer it to the some other application, right? If I want to try to create a new application, for example, sorry, new order header, right? So I can just simply use this, refer this customer, okay, which is already like could be a master. To click on go, this one, it seems. So I choose the customer one, Okay, we have done the customer one already. Let's choose the customer 2 and click on create. This is how we refer the master data or any other transactional data within different applications. Okay, hope you get a small idea from that. Okay, so yeah, let's keep this as it is. So the value help is done. Okay, what is the next thing we need to do? Yeah, so this is done, and we need to add the order status. Okay, again, this order status is going to be the similar uh, like the customer UID, but it's little different. I'll show you why. So first we'll enable the order status. So this is our status. I'm just going to be simply enable it. UI dot selection field position. It's going to be the second one, right? Yeah. Activate it. Now go back app. Yeah, I got this order status. Okay, so I added this as a filter now. If I try to check the value help for the order status, that's nothing. Okay, we will have to first create the value help for the order status, then we have to link it. It's similar to our now customer value help only. How we are going to do it? So earlier, if we just go back, okay, where the status information will be available. If I just go here to I order. Okay, so the customer is in different it's a different application, so we created in the separate package relevant to the customer package. So here we are going to create a value help for the status, right? So if I try to run this, so basically it's coming from status is coming from here. Okay, status, because okay, the one status is that, but I don't see any text also. Okay, so here what is the issue is like you cannot take it from the status. You cannot like how we did it for customer. This is little different. You need to identify, because this is not what created by the user. Okay, the customer was created by the user, so we refer the interface view and we created on top of that value help, right? Interface value help and consumption value help, and we mapped it to our consumption dot value help definition annotation. But this case is little different. Okay, why? Because the status details are there in the domain fields as a domain. Okay, it's not stored in any DB level. Customer is stored in DB level, but this status things has been stored in the domain level. If I just go here, I'll show you. This is the domain I'm selecting. You could see we have the domain, right? Fixed value and its corresponding description. I just want to show this as a value. Instead, I want to fetch the data from the DB level. Okay, so this is the right way to do for domain, domain value helps, domain related value helps. So in order to fetch this, there is two ways. One is the old way of fetching, like this fixed values who have stored in some database table, okay, standard database table. You can create a value help on top of that, and you can do it. That's a typical way. But to ease the process, okay, SAP has given us a value help for uh, domain for the domain values, okay. So I'll just try to check this for value help standard SAP ABAP. I hope it should be there. Let's see. This is the this is the CDS view given by the SAP. Okay, quickly show this CDS views. Click open it in a new tab. So make sure if you're using some on-premise systems, it might not be there. So, but it will be there. If in case if you want to use it in the on-premise system, you will need to create what I mentioned earlier, right? You need to select from the okay. So here, if you see the CDS view, standard CDS view, they are selecting from the corresponding DB table, and everything, all data has been, if you provide, the domain name, it will give you the corresponding domain value and text. Okay. For example, I'll just do the right click. Let's test this first. Run as ABAP application. So you will get a pop-up where you can enter the status. I think this is the right domain name. So you will get it something like domain name, value position, and these are the 6 values, right? Which we could see this in the domain, right? These are the 6 statuses. So it's the same thing. It will be that, and I could see we are having only the currently we are having the value, but there is no text is displayed from the CDS view. Even there is no straight away annotation. So for choosing that, you need to get the data from different CDS view underscore T. This will have the text. So whatever CDS view end with underscore T is called a text related CDS view. So do the right click, run as ABAP application. I have this. Okay, let me do Alpine order underscore status. Okay, so here we have the status and the corresponding text, which is similar to our domain value, right? Okay, it looks perfect, right? So we are going to use these two CDS views to fetch the fixed values and the fixed value text, and then we create a CDS view value help on top of that. Then this is what is going to be linked with our current status order status filter, right? So these are the steps we are going to do. So I hope it is clear now. Let's close this. You will see this value low and text. Okay, you can directly use this this CDS route, right? But it's not the right way to do this. So let's do it from the main CDS view. Okay. Why it came out? Okay. It seems very slow. I don't know why. So for doing this, I'm just going to create one CDS view which would give me gives me the uh, uh, fixed value name, okay, and another CDS view which will fetch fixed value text. Okay, so there are two CDS views we are going to create it. Maybe I think we can combine and do it as well, but let's create and do it. I'll just going to create. Okay, my system is slow. One sec. Okay, so we know the what is CDS view we are going to use it, right? So this is the CDS view we are going to use it. So let me create a new CDS view definition for the fixed value help CDS view, right? So I just do something like this Z or D, right? Okay, Z or I underscore order status. I'll put something like fixed value. Okay, order status fixed value. Okay, so fixed value CDS view order status. Okay, so I will refer the standard CDS view here, and I'm just going to store it in TR, and I will have to create a different view entity. Okay, let me close and close others. Okay, let me keep this for now. Right, so it's select from what it says is it's requires the parameter p underscore domain. Okay, because this is a parameterized CDS view. Okay, you will have to mandatorily pass the value, or you have to refer the particular field name. Okay, for this parameter you can refer the parameter defined in the current CDS view as well. Okay, so this is our CDS view. Let's enter something like this. Yeah, so yeah, what I'm going to give here, the domain name is our order status domain name. So Z ORD underscore status I guess. Okay, so let me first format this. Let's check the CDS view whether it gives the domain fixed value or not. Right click and ABAP application. It gives me the value help, domain name, value position, and the value low, right? And this is our fixed value. Okay, so I close this. So what I'm going to do now is I can keep this key, these two key fields. These are the two key fields. So let's keep this, not a problem. And in our case, the value high is not needed. It's going to be always the low value, right? So I'll activate this. Next, I'm just going to use the standard text fixed value text CDS view. I'll just create another CDS view for this. So I will just put something like underscore T at last, which refers the text fixed value CDS view for order status. Alright, so I will just simply refer the text CDS view. Give the TR, use different view entity. Alright, so let it create. So this is what we get it. Okay, again it gives me the I need to pass the domain value. Okay, so I simply copy this same domain and use it here. Okay, I'll do the formatting. Okay, wait, I'll activate this. Right click, run as ABAP application. We got it now. Value low and corresponding text, we got it. B in the language is also there. Okay, so I close this. So we have a two CDS views. One will give us a order status domain fixed value. Okay, not the text, another gives us a particular text, right? So we are going to combine these two CDS views in one. So I'm just going to create one CDS view for both. Okay, so this is what it's going to be uh, for a value help. Okay, so I'll add this something like order underscore status underscore value help. Okay, so this will be a value help order status. Okay, so I don't want to refer anything right now. Let's do it once it is created. Of course, it's a defined view entity. So we got it. Okay, so first I will select the data from fixed value. I'll just simply select it, so I can use let me insert all the values, so I can keep the value low also. So these two things is not even required, right? It's going to be for our series view, it's going to be unique always, right? A value low will be always unique. Okay, so I'll just first format this. Second, I'm just going to do the association for my text view. So this is my text view to get the association, right? So association of maybe probably like it going to be the only one, or you can choose it from star because text could be in multiple languages. Okay, to order status as fixed value text. Okay, on we are going to join with okay, so here I just want to join with domain name and value position, right? So for this I definitely need a I need to declare these two things for this CDS view. Okay, so let's do this and I'll remove this also. Okay, so I use this domain name equal to your association name dot domain name, right? So basically we are trying to join or do the association for whatever the two CDs we have created. So projection, let's take the value question, right? Yeah, so let's keep this dot value position. Okay, so let's do the formatting now. Okay, yeah, it looks good and I have added this. So there is one thing is language. You can default the language also. Okay, like if you want to see the text like whoever logged in language, right? Log on language. Okay, so we can set this also. You can set it here or you can set it in the body of the CDS view as well, but let me set it here directly. So and projection dot, okay, it's not a projection dot, it's going to be the item CDS view. So language. So I'm going to use the session is something like a system variable. Okay, so I'm just going to define system language. So currently I'm just logged in with the English language. So I get only the English related fixed text from the fixed values. So it depends whatever the language. If you logged in with German, you will get the fixed value with the German text. Okay, so this is for text side. Okay, so we have shown the value, fixed value. I'm just going to show the fixed value text here. I will take, where will be the text? It's yeah, this one, right? Text. So yeah, I will just format it. and activate. So let's execute and test it quickly. Yeah, so I got this, right? I got this text browsing and corresponding fixed value right now. It looks fine. Um, so on top of this, I'm just going to create one more CDS view. Okay, new data definition. ERD status value help. It's going to be a consumption view. Okay, so here fixed value. Sorry, it's a value help. Value help for order status. Okay, first I will define the annotations which would refer as value help where it is data category. Okay, and I don't want to show this domain name and value position in the UI, so let me hide it here. Okay, I'm just going to show only this two. Okay, let me just source code format activate. That's it. So basically we created the value of CDSU. What is our next step? We are just going to map it with our metadata file, right? So where is our metadata file? It's here. So here our status. So you are going to add consumption value help definition. Okay, where it is. Yeah, it's here. Value help definition. Yes, it's here, and we're just going to use entity. So element, you are going to refer the you will have to refer the the value low here, that right? Okay, so I'll just first to copy this here. This is our CDS value of CDS view. I referred it, and I just go back and I just take this value low. Okay, so this value low is what our status, basically this is like our status PRC over hats, right? So this value low in the CDS view, it's going to be mapped, and it is going to be bind it, and it will be helpful for the filtering purpose. All right, so I'll just right click, format, activate now. Okay, fine. Let me just go back and reload this. I just need to re-log in. Okay, so it came now. If I check the value help, yeah, I could see the values also, but I don't. What are the weird thing I got is it says like lower value, it says some short. Let's keep the short description also the same, but it says something lower value still. It's taking from directly the from the domain or data element text, I guess. So we can remove this also. This also we can remove it. I don't want to keep it in the value help. So I'll just quickly go back to this CDS view where I don't want to show this is hidden, and here I want to enable the text, right? End user text. So end user text label as, okay, label as order status. Okay, format, right, and order status is done. I'll just activate it, and let us like not having in the filter. Okay, filter section, I will add those as well. So conception dot, there should be a filter, right? So this hidden, so you can use this to uh, not showing in the filter section if you don't want. By default it will come there in the value help. Okay, I'll activate this. Okay, if I just go back and reload this, okay, checking the order status now. Okay, the text is fine and I don't see the filter it here, right? So one more thing, I just, because this is like fixed values, it's like not more than like 15 or 20 items, right? So for these cases we can use a drop down value help, which will be more suitable. So for this you can use the model object model result set annotation. Okay, if we choose here, okay, once again, okay, results are size category. Here you can choose the size x's or small x's. Okay, so for now this is fine. I'll just activate this. Going back right now, it's a pop-up based value help. Okay, and you could see, okay, why does it not changed? It should have changed actually. Wait, I think this is the CDS view. Maybe I'm just did something wrong. Result set size category. Is this one usage type size category? I don't think so. Okay, maybe I will just try Google in work. Uh, Drop down CDS view filter back. Okay, results dot size category is what we have given, but for us it doesn't work. Okay, it looks fine. Results dot size category should be giving us let me refresh it once again. Okay, it has not changed yet. That is interesting, but okay, I'll check this and get back. So let's see the filtering functionality is working or not. So we are having like process this status as 1. So let's test this. Yeah, it looks fine, and we can try to invoke on completed something. Okay, so this is filtering is working, right? This is what I wanted to show, but I'm not sure why this is not working. I'll check this and get back on this, right? Okay, I have not done anything for this, making it drop down. So basically it came automatically. after some time. So once you made the changes in the CDS view annotation, you just wait for few minutes, right? So after that, if you reload, you will able to see value help instead of the value help dialog. Sorry, you will see drop down instead of the value help dialog, right? So yes, it is working now. We were able to filter using customer and order status, right? We have done it with the CDS layer, right? So I will make this as completed. Not correct, right? Yeah, cool. Let's go to the next one. Customer assignment should be done at the time of the order creation and cannot be updatable later. So as seeing this, we understood it has to be done in the behavior layer. Okay, so I'll go back to my behaviors. Probably like order behavior, right? So that's where we were doing the customer assignments. So open this core data services and let me close everything. Yeah, it looks fine now. So behavior definition, base behavior definition. Let me just use this. Okay, so where we were doing order assignments, so here we mentioning order ID. Okay, that's fine. Where we are doing customer assignment, customer can be updated. Here I'm just going to add one definition, basically the feature control, which is called static feature control, right? So I'll make this, okay, for example, if I just go back to the UI, if I try to create it, okay, so this comes as an empty, right? So what is this? Customer should be done at the time of creation, cannot be updatable later, right? So it should be done only time of creation. Okay, if I just assign something and create it, if I just go back, this is newly created, right? Yeah. I guess this is the one. Yeah. So if I try to edit it, okay, still I'm able to edit it. Should not edit it now. Okay, that is what we are going to try with behavior. So I go here, I'll make this, update, sorry, read only update. So read only update. Okay, so I'll add it here. Customer ID activated. Let's go back, reload this. Now if you go here and try to click on edit, so yeah, it's not editable now. Okay, if I just go back and maybe I try creating a new one, it says like customer UID is mandatory. Why? Read only update, right? I haven't defined anything like custom. Just a second, I'll just go back, try to create it. It's not even right. You can continue with. Okay, so as we mentioned, read only update, while try to create it will just ask the customer ID by default. What we can do is I'll delete this, probably like I go back and I can define the same thing, mandatory create, which means it should create, while create it should be, this value should be mandatory, but when we try to update it should not be mandatory, it should not be editable basically. Let's go back here. I'll reload this. Click on go. I'll just, okay, I'm not able to delete it. Okay, I'll be able to delete it. Let's try to create from scratch. So you could see there is a mandatory symbol appeared automatically when we used a mandatory create. When I'm not entering it, it is specifying an error message. So I'll try to keep some customer and click on continue. Still, see, it become automatically non-editable mode, right? So let's create it and go back. Just go again, click on edit. Yeah, it's not editable, right? So this is what we want. Perfect. I'll just go back. I'll make this also as done. Okay. So next thing is should not create more than 5 items for a single order. Okay. What does this mean? I just go back. Okay. I'll go here. So if I just go here, okay, there's 2 items. So all these are 2 items, right? So just go here. It has a 2 items. So for each order, it should have only 5 items. If it is crashing more than 5 items, we should, raise a error message. That's a very simple, thing we need to do. Basically, you can achieve this with the validation. Okay, because you are validating every time you try to create it. For example, if I just go here in this order and I try to create a new item, so when every time when I try to create a new item, I should check whether it crosses the limit or not. Okay, so let's check test 2 or maybe test 3. Test 4, test 5, test 6. Okay, so if I click on save, definitely it will allow. It will take, it has order item 6. But this is the validation we are going to add it. Let's go back to this behavior. Okay, and I will simply add the validation. So just one thing before we add the validation. So we want to add the validation to the items, not to the header level. This differentiation needs to be done earlier. Because every time when I try to create it, the validation, the child node validation will get triggered. Okay, so I want, in the child node validation, I will check whether it crosses the limit of 5 or not. Okay, if I have put down here, so if I have something like, if I have made the validation here, then it will not work as expected. Okay, so actually, like, we always wanted to do every time the validations whenever the new item is getting created. Okay, if we place it in the header, it will not work as what we expected. I hope you understand why we are going with the order items now. So I'll go back to this behavior definition. I go to this order item. So here I'm gonna add this validation. Okay. So when the validation should be triggered, okay, whenever we are creating new thing, right, new items. Okay, so I'll just format and activate here. So let me use quick fix to implement the validation. Okay, so here I am in the local types. Okay, so this is my order items, this is my order. So there are no implementation done in the order class. Okay, and we are here, we have this validation, right? So here I'm just going to add the validation, right? So what is our requirement? If we are creating more than 5 items, then we should raise error message. Otherwise, it should be okay. Okay. So how do we know that we will be there is a that is how do we know that for the particular order how many items are currently? Okay, there are two ways you can check this. Okay, you can check it with directly reading the database table. Okay, and also if you want to read like the real data, you have to read the draft also. Okay, so first I would suggest don't read the database table directly from any of the class, as it is not the right best practice. So I would suggest in this case we should use read AML. First we are reading the EM. First we will have the new created order item, right? And we order item might be that the row might be having UUID. Okay, for example, if I just go here, so here you will be having the keys. Okay, so what are the values we are, first we will check what is the inputs. Okay, what are the things we will be having on the inputs? I'll just quickly check this. You will have key field, okay, order item ID, right? So only we are having order item ID. What you need here is order ID, because once we know the order ID, you need to identify all the order items, right? So you right now we are in, if I try to create a new one, I will have only one instance data, just order item ID. But what I need is I need to know the order ID, header ID. Then only I will identify like how many items will be having for this particular order. So first we need to read the first we need to get the order ID, header ID. Okay, so for doing this you need to use read entities of order items, maybe in local mode entity. Okay, I'm just doing it reverse. Basically I should not use this, sorry. I have to use the behavior definition name, then I have to refer the order items. If I referring the order items, I have to pass the key field of order item UID, right? So read, okay, all fields with value, maybe I can use something like with corresponding here, so I can pass the keys here directly. Okay, then probably this is going to be like for only one item. Let's consider we are testing it from the UI. Okay, but whatever we are doing, if you're testing from the EML, it's totally different. Okay, so keys, okay, or fields with corresponding keys. Then how do we get the results data lt underscore order items. Okay, so this is enough. Okay, I have these order items. Okay, what I need exactly, I just need only the, wait, I'll just add this something, maybe I just need the order ID. So order ID, not UID, right? So what this EML gives me is the newly created details, right? So I'll just put something like this, items 1, maybe I will take it here order ID. So I'll use something value. If in case there is no value in the item, it should not dump. Okay, when you add this optional, even though if it is empty, it will not dump. Okay, so I have this order ID. Okay, let's quickly test this if it is working or not. I'll make a breakpoint. Let me edit it. So I'm trying to create a new item. So let's keep this as test 7 and quantity 10, unit price or maybe 2. Okay, quantity pieces. Okay, 10 pieces. Unit price is something like around 200 INR. Okay, remaining we leave as it is. Click on apply. Okay, table contains error. Why? Easy. Okay, fine. Yeah, I think let's go back again. Let me activate it first. I'll just select and delete everything for now. So which are already in the draft mode, right? So I'll try to create only one draft instance now. Product name just maybe a test 3, 200 INR. Okay, 1 kg and click on apply. So whenever you try to click on save, then it will trigger it will go to the validation now. Okay, so it's now click on switch debugger mode. Okay, so if you check these keys, okay, you will have only one that is newly created. Okay, if I just expand it, see it has only the order item ID which is newly created. How can I confirm which is newly created? If I check the order items details, then new input whatever I have given should be available. For example, test 3 and 1 kg 200 INR. Got it? So here I'm just going to take only order ID. So I just did F5. Okay, so from here I got the order ID. Okay, now once I got the order ID, what I have to do, I have to again do the read YAML. Okay, again I'll do the read YAML and I will continue the logic. Okay, so here I got the order ID. Again I do the read entities of C order or in local mode. So entity. So here I'm just going to do the header. I'm going to read the header. Okay, so all fields with value, here I can go with value, so I can pause the key field manually. So I'll maybe I'll an order ID or transaction key, something like that. So here order ID. Okay, so order underscore ID. I'll pause this. So if I pause this, what are the informations I might get it? I will get only the order ID information, but what I want is I have to input the order ID, but I need the information of order items. Okay, so how do I read it? Okay, for example, so instead of this order ID, what I'm going to use it by association. Maybe I'll just add something like this. Items. So this is where the read by association come into the picture. If you don't add this, you will get only the header details. But using the header ID, you want to read all the items. Okay. So if for that you need to use read by association. Okay, so result data lt underscore order items for order. Something, it's a bad name, but something I keep like this one now. So here I got all the order items for the order. Okay, now I'm just going to add the simple validation. Okay, if this is greater than 5, then I'm just going to raise the error message, otherwise no. Okay, how can I do it? If lines of lt underscore order items for order, or let's keep some simple name, lt underscore total items. If total lines of total items greater than 5, then raise the error message. How I am going to raise the error message? Because here in the validations we were having two parameters failed and reported. Okay, I can make this as failed, like for example for the current instance, right? So where it should come, order or order items, it should come into this order. Let's put it order, not a problem, so it doesn't matter. So value base failed order. Okay, then here I'm just going to update the, okay, wait a second. I will update it here, the transactional key, which is order ID, and this order ID I input the, what I know, what we have derived the order ID, right? So this input I'm giving, and the same thing I'm just going to do it for the reported. Okay, order value is reported order. Okay, I just copy this and with error message. Okay, so we should have something like I'm not getting it. New message with the text. Okay, I'll just severity, by default it should be the error. I hope, yeah, it's error, so I will pass only the text saying that, okay, order item should be less than 5. Okay, so it's done. Let's try to test it. I'll activate, I'll remove the breakpoint for now. Let's see how it works. So there are 3 items created for this particular order. Let's try to create 3 more. I'll go into this code, creating a new one. test 4, play, and click on save. Yes, it is saved and doesn't raise any error. Let me create one more. Test 5. This also looks fine. Let me click on edit again. I'm expecting it should raise error message. Let's see. Test 6. Click on save. Yeah. So you got an error message now. Order item should be less than 5, right? It is coming for this whole order. Okay. So this is the reasons I wanted to know add the validations for each item level. Hope you understand now. Okay. So I close this. Discard the draft. Okay. So the issue here. Okay. If as we are using the draft model, okay, user might have created the draft model. All the 6 items also can be created in the draft model. Okay. In this case, this our code will not work. I'll show you why. Click on edit mode again. So for now, it's totally fine. Okay. I'll do one thing. I'll just delete one. Maybe I can delete the test file. So there are 4 items that has been saved. So in the DB, consider in the DB, okay, original DB, we are having 4 items. Okay. So when I try to edit it, and I'll will be adding the 2 extra items. Okay. So for example, test 5, apply, test 6. Okay. So in this case, 2 are there in the draft instance. Okay. As you could see, there is a blue color bar right in the left side. So what would happen if I try to say it's already coming up. Okay. So how is it working that I'm got impressed. You're having 2 instances. Okay, I guess this guy is returning all the draft instances as well. Let's try to debug. I was not expecting this. Let's click on save. So how many items here? 6. That's interesting. Actually, we haven't saved those two. Wait a second. Test 5, test 6. Test 5 and test 6 are still in the draft mode. I don't know how it got saved. So I never expected this behavior. Okay, in few months back when I was testing, it's still in the draft mode. I don't know how it is now showing as not a draft mode. That's something confusing, but so more or less it seems like working. We were getting the validation, right? And it looks good. Sorry for the confusion. Maybe I'll try to delete this and we'll try to add now. see how it comes. Yeah, it seems working. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Cool, as it is automatically handled. Okay. In here, I had to handle the draft instances separately, but it seems it's covering now. Okay, cool. So this is done. I'll just go back and hope you understand like how we can validate the uh, you know uh, items, right? So now I'll make this as done. Okay. So the another thing is determination. So order amount should be determined automatically according to the items. This is similar to what we have done. We have done the validations. Okay, but this time what we want is if I just try to, or maybe if I just go here. So these are the test data. So that's why the order amount is up automatically, based on the unit price. What I want to achieve is like if I try to create a new order items, okay, our order amount should be determined automatically. So if I try to enter one quantity of 100 unit price, it should give me the order amount of 100. If I try to add another item with the two quantity of 100, it should give me a 400, right? Because we are adding a quantity, we need to include the quantity as well. So based on the quantity and unit price, your order amount should be automatically determined. So that's what we are going to try. So I'll delete this one now. Okay, so if I try to create a new one, for example, let's give some customer, continue. Okay, so here I should not input the order amount. Okay, let's keep this 0 as it is, right? So what I want is I just want this should be determined automatically when I try to create a new one. For example, product one, I'm just buying 10 unit price now. One unit price is 10. Okay, so how many quantities I'm buying? 10 quantities I'm buying. Okay, something like 10 kgs or grams or something like that. So this is, sorry, it's a currency. So one unit price is wait, I just can't. No, just keep it as a 10. Okay, so for 1 kg it is a 10 INR. Okay, so if I buy 2 kgs, then it will be a 20, right? So if I try to click on apply and if I just try to create and save, for example, my order amount should be automatically changed. Even when I try to, okay, why it is, okay, I should remove this. Okay, so one quantity, one at a time, it will be 10 here. Okay, if I try to add a new one, or else if I try to edit this also, I should, this order amount should be triggered, determined automatically, right? Okay, so that's what we are going to do now. I hope you understand the requirement. I quickly go back to this Eclipse. So, and here also I'll just telling you this determination should be done at the item level, because every time you add a new item or every time you change a existing item, the determination should be updated, or the column header column should be updated automatically. Okay, so I'll just go back to this behavior definition. I'm just going to add the determination here. Determination order amount on sale. Okay, let's create, and even for update. Let me define this. That is a quick fix. Yeah, it's here. Please add a method in the behavior implementation class. Yeah, I got it. Okay, so looks fine. Let's see first what are the keys, or I mean what are the importing and changing parameters are there. You have keys and reported. So determination will not have a failed one. So you can raise the error message only. You cannot set that as a failed one. Okay, you can raise error message or warning message, something like that. But yeah, so validation has the failed one. Okay, that will give you the error kind of a UI, the record of a UI. Okay, at the screen. So determine that. Let's try to what we have to do is, first we are in the item. When I try to create a new item, what I have to do is I'll just take the order, or same thing, I just take the order ID. Once I get the order ID, then I will read all the order items. Okay, then I will calculate it based on that. This is the same scenario we applied here. Okay, first we try to, for the input order item, right, this is input order item, we try to get the order ID details. Once we got the order ID details, we use read by association and we got all the items. Same thing I'm going to do, just I copy it and paste it here. Okay, so one thing I'm just going to change it here, maybe instead of all fields we can mention what are the fields we require. For example here, so fields, what are the fields I want basically. I want quantity. Okay, and what else? And I want unit price. So unit price and quantity I want, because if I just go back, I want I need to know what is the quantity number and what is unit price number. Simply I can multiply it, I can update back to this order amount. So that is what I'm going to try. Okay, so let's go back and so I'll do this loop at total underscore items to item. So here I have the item, each I will get all the rows. What I do is I'll keep so I'll put something like total amount. Okay, so total amount I will set this as 0, probably like before the loop, not inside the loop. Okay, so I will set this as total amount. Okay, then I'm just going to update every time total amount equal to total amount plus item of what is it, quantity, right? Quantity into item of unit price. Yes, so you can add something like this, or you can use something like this also. It will give the final amount. Okay, so both have the same meanings. I got the total amount now. So that as the next step is I need to, for the corresponding order ID, I need to update. So for updating, I need to call the update YAML, right? So modify entities of, maybe I'll quickly copy this in local mode entity. I'm just going to update the order details. Okay, then how do I update it, right? So I'll probably I'll use set something, set field or something here. Delete from, create from, execute, update. Okay, first I'll just mention this is an update. Okay, then what else I need? Fields, set fields with value. Let me try this. Okay, set fields. Should I put a field here? I don't know, maybe let's try this. I have never tried this scenario. Okay, maybe I will just simply use this. Let's see if it works. Total amount, right? What is the total? What is the amount we have determined? Something like this. Okay. Result. Okay. Failed data. Failed. I can put something like update. Reported data. Reported. Why it is missing on a message? Okay, we will have to add the key field also here. Order ID, order underscore ID. Okay, so let's cover this with more bracket. Okay, let's try to check if it works or not. I'll activate. So I'll go back. I'll reload this. Okay, we can use the same instance. Okay, let me first do the update. Let's see if it works or not. Here instead 1, I'll just put something like 2. Save. Yeah, you could see here it got done, right? So let me create another item. Product 2. So I'm just taking 5 quantities now, which each of 100 unit price. Okay, something like kg. Apply it, and now try to save it. Okay, so we immediately got 520, right? So 500 and 220. So yeah, it seems working, right? And the order amount is fine, and whatever we have added, the logic which seems perfectly working. Yeah, I would request you to try it out and let me know if you find any issues. So let's go back to the next one. I'll just set this as done. Okay, so the only one thing is pending. Okay, should be able to complete or cancel the order where behavior. Okay, where we are going to use it in the behavior, of course. So order status is completed. It should change it to this completed. If it is cancelled, then it should change it to this cancelled. But one thing is, there are two things like additionally. Okay, we will do one by one. First, we'll try to set this. Okay, how do we complete or cancel the order? So basically, we are going to create a complete action and a cancel action, and whenever we select the instance and try to click on the complete or cancel button, your order status should be updated automatically. That's one thing. Second, we will going to add check. If it is cancelled, then we have to enhance it with comments whether that has been paused or not. If it is empty, then we are going to raise it, and we should ask them to fill the comments first, right? Then last thing is order item. So once everything is done, okay, we just make a restriction for create, update and delete. Okay, because once the orders either completed or cancelled, then basically we are just not going to, basically we are not allowing for any creation, updation, deletion process. So this is what we are trying. First we'll do step by step. Okay, first we'll do this simple thing, and then we'll add this enhancement, then finally we'll see how we can achieve this. All right, so I'm in the metadata file for the order conception view. So here what I have done is I simply added this line item with two actions. Okay, basically you need to add, you can add the positions and type for action. Then data action you can add a complete, and for this data action you add a cancel. Okay, what is basically the complete and cancel is, it will be relate to your uh, behavior definition. So here I have defined simple action, this is which is instance action, action complete and cancel. Okay, so I have also implemented in the behavior implementation class, right? Once that is done, I have just exposed this to action here. Use action complete and cancel in the projection series, projection behavior definition. Okay, if you have not exposed like this, then you will not get the action in the UI. So make sure in the projection behavior definition you are exposing the particular action. Clear? Right. So I'll just go back to here. Okay, if I just simply reload this. And I will be having this to action. Currently it is, as this is a instance action, you need to first select that any instance, then only this will get enabled. Okay, so see, when I select something, it's get enabled, right? So what you are going to do is, when we select this and when we click on the complete order, right, our order status will be changed to CMP, right? And likewise when we click on the cancel order, our order status should be changed to CAN, right? So first we'll do this implementation in the backend. So I'll go back and I have defined this already in the behavior definition, and also implemented the same in the implementation class, right? So let's do one thing. First we'll do the complete. Okay, it's very simple, very straightforward. Okay, basically whenever we are calling this whenever we are calling this complete action, okay, your instances will get in keys parameter, right? So whatever instances you will receive in the keys, you just simply update for the particular keys with the statuses. You just simply modify those instance statuses complete, right? That is CFP. If it is cancelled, then you just simply modify the particular status as CAN, that is cancel, right? This is the two things we are going to implement. So where you have to map it, you have to map it with the mapped. Okay, this is kind of a you know so basically this something like we will see what is this mapped. In case if you are creating new address, then you have to update it, but in our case we are not going to create anything. We are just simply call the just going to do the update operation, right? So we are not going to use anything with the map. And failed and reported, basically this will for this will used for the error handling purposes. So what I'm going to do is I'm just receiving this all the key fields in the keys parameter, then I will simply pass it to the modify entities. That's it. So modify entities of, okay, what is my behavior definition? So r underscore order in local mode. Okay, so here I will be, so I have this entity order, right? So in this order, what I'm going to do now is, so I'm just going to simply call the update request. Okay, so what fields I'm just going to update. Okay, I will have to mention it here. Maybe I can just mention something like this. Okay, so let's see the order status here. Yeah, that's the status, right? Then I will have to define what are the values. So simply I can pass corresponding from the input keys. Okay, that's it. I don't need to do anything else. If in case something get failed, I can just get this in separate parameters. Okay, right? Simply I just calling this action. Okay, so there is a one thing here. Okay, there is a problem here because I'm just simply passing the keys. I cannot do like this because I need to add the status value, right? So I will make like something like this. So percentage tky. So here we will be getting the key fields. What are the key fields we have? Which is order ID, right? So this order ID we are getting it from keys. So what I do is simply I just use a for statement here. So for key in keys, then I will just simply add the order ID from here. Okay, right? And once that is done, here specifically I just need to add the data part, right? Which data I'm just going to update. So I'm just going to update the status. Probably where is the status? Yeah, here as CMP, which is because this is a complete, right? So I'm just simply adding the CMP. Okay. So if in case some error, I'm just returning it back to the UI. So order. Okay, I think there is some error. It seems. Okay, let's look fine. So here in this field, I just choose this order. If this is okay, something got stuck. I don't know. Let me just first use from here. Order is not initial. Okay, or ls underscore reported is not initial. So I'm just simply going to update it back to the framework so that it will display the errors immediately to the UI. So simply I can use corresponding deep. Okay, ls underscore failed. Just a little bit, yeah. So here I just going to add reported corresponding so reported corresponding so deep ls underscore reported. Perfect, yeah. So they will add the errors back to the framework. Okay, I hope it should be working. Let's test it from the UI. So I will reload this. So I select this record and click on the complete data. Okay, there is nothing changed. Let's click on go. Yeah, so I haven't reloaded it, right? So that's why it was not appeared. Once I select clicked on go again, it's reloaded the data with current order status, right? Let's try it one more thing. So there is no status here. Let's try to update here. So there is nothing. Yeah, it's got updated, right? So I'm just going to use the same thing, okay, in our cancel action, which is going to be always the same thing, right? It's a similar one. So I'll copy it again. Okay, yeah. So here I will be changing only the status. So remaining logic should work as same thing, right? So I will click on OK. Let's quickly test this action also. Go back, reload this. Now I can select the second one and click on the cancel order. Click on go. See, I get the cancel status correctly, right? Yeah. So it seems working. The one thing we need to update is if we are changing it to the cancel, then we need to check whether the comments is available or not. If we don't have the comments, we should raise error message. That's another use case we have to try. Okay, if this is cancelled, that is done. So here I'm just going to add a now additional condition, right? What we discussed, right? It's the same thing. So I'm just going to add else condition. If it is successfully updated, then I'm just going to check, okay, the status of comments for the particular entries, right? So read entities of the order underscore order local mode entity order. So here I'm just going to read all the not all the fields. I can use only the I can simply use the comments, right? So comments. So I will just with you know with I can simply use corresponding keys here. Then I will just put it in the result lt underscore orders, right? So simply I'm just reading all the orders, okay? Not any single orders here. How we have updated to all. I just reading all the orders. So then what I'm going to do is I just simply going to check each and every orders. Look at lt underscore orders into data order. Then I'm just going to raise an error message if that is empty. Okay, so comments is initial. Then I'm just going to how I'm going to raise error. I will set this particular instances failed. That's first thing I'm going to do. Maybe I can use something like base failed order because I'm in the loop. Okay, so here I'm just going to set this as particular key field. Okay, if I set this particular key field, then a particular instance will be considered as a failed instance. Same thing I'm going to raise a custom if saying that this particular instance has no error. So for this I'm just going to add additional, what is this, order ID is fine. Okay, let's keep the order ID for now. There is no proper keys on that, but order ID we already having this, not a problem. What I'm going to do is I simply use reported order. Okay, reported order. Then I just going to, okay, sorry, I haven't updated here. We will be getting order keys in the key field. This is order ID. So I copy the same thing. Okay, and I just put it here. Additionally, in the reported, I'm just going to raise the error message. How can I raise this? There is a parameter called message where we will be using the existing method new message with text. So here I will be pausing the text, particularly in this case, right? I would say comment comment is mandatory for cancellation, something like this. Okay, so yeah, if you want to add the order ID also, you can add it in this message. It's not an issue. Why? Okay, it's not an error. Okay, cool. So I will just source code format. So basically, there is a thing here. Okay, so I'm doing it after updating the data. Okay, this could be this, once it is updated, it will check the break condition, right? So this is not a right way we can do it. Instead, what I'm going to do is I just simply cut this statement and I'm just going to put it before the modified. Okay, simply I'm just doing it, right? So even in case if something is getting failed here, okay, we can just simply return back. Okay, so let's, for example, like this simple, for example, failed order is not initial, or reported order is not initial. Okay, if okay, it should be initial. Okay, well, let's keep simple, something like this, right? And this initial, so I'll keep it something like this as check statement, so that one, if it doesn't have any failed instances in the reported and failed structure, it will simply go ahead and update the cancellation for the particular order, right? So let's do one thing. Let's quickly test this case. Okay, so I'm just going to reload this. So select go. Okay, so here it doesn't have any comments, right? I'll try to do the cancel order here. So what it says, comment is mandatory for the cancellation. So the validation what we have added, it seems working, right? Cool. So this is what I was mentioning. Okay, so if we just go back, so we have done these two things. So one is order status completed if CMP if completed, and or can CNA if cancelled, right? So these two things has been added, and also mandatory for status comments, right? This validation is also done in the the cancel action, right? So one thing is pending is order items restriction for both status. If it is either CMP or cancel, then we should restrict the all create update delete. Okay, remember this is depends on instance, right? If the particular instance has CMP status or cancel status, then we are going to restrict create update delete for order items. If we just go back, so basically what it means is, like, this is CMP, right? So if I just go here and this should have the order items, right? Here it is. Okay, there is by default create is not here. How come? Let's go here. Okay, we need to go into the edit mode, sorry. So if I just go into the edit mode, this create and delete update everything is enabled for this, right? So this should not happen. Okay, so we can achieve pretty much with feature control. Let's, how do we define the feature control in this case? Basically you just go to your, wait a second, just you have to go to this case, right? There are create, update, delete. So three things we are going to use it, feature control concept, right? So what I'm going to do is see, Okay, let's do one more thing. If I just go into here, when I enter into the edit mode, then only it's coming up, right? So either we can directly, you know, either we can directly uh, just hide this edit button, okay, in this case, so that we cannot use any other thing. But let's see. We will try to now use the create, update, delete feature control for now. So here, what we are going to do is clear. So basically, based on this order status, like if it is a complete or cancelled, right? We are just going to restrict create, edit, update of items. Basically, if I go into this edit mode, we will be having this create and delete enable, right? If I select something and it's get enabled, okay. So we are going to remove this create, delete, and also update is nothing but it's already in the edit mode, right? So here, if you go into this instance also, you can update it. So if I go here, there is few things I can update it, right? So this is what we are going to update. I'll go back to this behavior definition. So to do this, okay, we are just going to do it for items, right? We have to enable feature control for the items only. First, let's enable for the create. So we have the item creators here. So I'll just add this future instance, right? So this I enable, okay. Let's enable the same thing for update and delete, okay. Update and delete for the item level. Activate this. So basically, I think this instance is already created for not implemented. Okay, let's create it. Quick fix. Add instance futures. Yeah, futures instance authorization is already there, but instance user was not there. It has been created now. Let's do the same thing for order items. Quick fix. Yeah, for order items we have enabled, right? So if I just click here, yeah, this is the order item local handler class. All right, okay, I'm just going to first do it for header level, okay. I mean, it's create association that has been implemented in the header class, right? In the header class we have this get instant feature, okay. So we will be having keys day, right? This keys will contain all the instances, okay. So I'm just going to first read the status for all the instances input, right? So what is our behavior definition or order, okay, in local mode entity. So this is order. I'm going to read the order, okay. Let me just keep this little down. Yeah, okay. So order, okay, here in this order I'm just going to read the field of status, okay. We have a status, this, right, status field, right? And we need to pass the keys with, maybe we can pass the keys directly with the corresponding, okay. So I will take the result out lt underscore order, that's it. So we read the status data and all our status will be available in the lt underscore order. So I'm just going to do the order, okay, and loop. So looping each header instances, then I'm just going to set it out. How do we set it out? Basically we will having something called mapped or result, I guess. So let me just verify this in the parameter. So it should be result, not mapped, okay. Yeah, so I will use this result, okay. Probably like I will use it does not have any entity, of course, value. So I will pass this result, then simply I can pass the key field first, okay. What is our key fields? Order id, maybe we need to pass transaction key, then key value, okay, then travel id, sorry, order id, Okay, so order, here we will be having transaction key and percentage key, order ID. Okay, this is done. Okay, I'll just put this as like this. So in this result we are going to update the association, because our association has the items creation, right? So this is where we are going to simply update it. Okay, how we can update it? Has a underscore items, and this underscore items we will be simply updating the our, okay, I don't know what got stuck now. Okay, yeah, it's fine now. So then we are just updating our control, whether it can be enabled or disabled. Okay, I keep a value for this, for example, create item feature. Okay, something like this. I will define it before the result. Okay, so data, here I'm just going to use simply switch statement. Okay, which gives me the this type. What is this type? Let me take it out. I'm not sure why it is not working. Maybe I will take it here. Okay, it's because of this statement. I'll comment it for now. Items, this items is having this structure. Okay, I'll copy this. I can put it here, something like this. Okay, so first I will make the order, status, right? Order status. So I will just remove this. So when order status, okay, when this order status is complete or maybe cancel, then I just going to ABAP behavior interface. I'm just going to take the feature control disable. Okay, that is what we have discussed, right? So if for others we are just going to enable it. Okay, very simple. So here it's done and we have updated this. There is one thing is missing. Okay, what is that? It's a draft, because as we are handling everything in the draft, right? So we have to update the draft back. Okay, so how do we get the draft? We have is underscore draft. Okay, is draft. Okay, if that is draft, then we will be using the same thing. We will take the input order itself is draft. Okay, let me format this, activate. Okay, it's activated. I'll just quickly go back and do the testing. I'll reload this. Yeah, if I select the go, and if I just go into the first one, okay, there are two entries. Let's check the create now. See, it has been disabled, right? It has been disabled. Earlier it was enabled by default. Okay, now it has been disabled, but delete is there. Delete is there, and update is still there. Okay, let's do the same thing. So in order to do that, I'll just go back and where we have added this feature instance, right? With the update and delete in our order item class. So I go back to this order item local handler. Yeah, this is order item local handler. I'm just going into this get instant future method. It's going to do the same thing. Okay, it's going to do the same thing, nothing else. So first, what is the issue is, like, right here the keys we will be getting only the order item ID. We won't get the order ID, right? But in order to get the status, we need order ID instance. So for this reason, I'm just going to write a EML, for the so to retrieve the order ID. Okay, so simply it's just order gr underscore order. Okay, entity, probably like this supposed to be order underscore order. Okay, in local mode. So here entity, I'm just going to read the order. Okay, I can read by association as well. It's not a big thing. Okay, or I can read directly the orders here. Okay, because order item should be having the order ID as well, right? So what I'm going to do, I'm just simply going to read the order items. Okay, not all fields. I need only the order ID. Okay, and with with corresponding keys. I'm just pausing the keys. Then in the result, okay, I'll take lt underscore order items. Clear? Okay. So we get all the order items along with the order ID, right? We are reading it here. Okay. So now I'm just going to do simply add a loop here, loop at lt underscore order items into data item, because we will have to do for all the items. Okay, this is an instant future, right? We have to do it for all the items. So how I'm going to do is it's the same case, right? First we need to get the order ID probably. Okay, then item, I'll take the order ID here. Once we know the order ID, then we are just going to do the same thing like here. Okay, there is no difference. We are just going to similar thing we are going to apply. So I just copy back, so I will just adjust little bit accordingly. Yeah, we are here, right? Okay, so I just copy this. Here I am reading the status. Here I'm just pausing the simply the single order ID. Okay, how can I do it? I just simply pause with key, or I can pause this to transactional key order ID. Okay, where we are getting this order ID, right? Order ID value. Okay, so here we'll be getting the order again. Okay, this order will be looping it. It's going to be the only single entry, that's pretty sure. But yeah, let it be, not a problem. So here I'm just going to use update delete feature. Okay, update delete feature, and I'm just going to update it in the instead of association, right? We will change this a little bit, but yeah. So idea is like you just do this, loop it again. Okay, here you are just checking the order status, completed or cancelled. Then based on that you are enabling or disabling. Why it is not enabled? Okay, this is supposed to be enabled, otherwise by default it should be okay. We haven't checked this. We haven't tested this properly, but okay, I have changed it now. So what is the ID now here? Order item ID, right? Order item ID. Likewise here, order item ID. Okay. Okay. Why is wait. We are looping it, but we just need to update the item here. Okay. Order item ID. Okay, perfect. And is dropped. We are just taking it from the item is dropped. Okay. And here we are just going to just use delete and update feature. Okay, this update we are setting this. Likewise we are going to do for delete also. Okay, so here I use the delete option. Clear? Okay, so it's going to the same thing, no differences at all. Okay, I'll activate this. Okay, let's go back and test the scenario. I'll reload this. Let's take the same example, first record. Okay, and we'll test it out. Okay, go here. Let's try to edit now. Yeah, update. So in the previously when we're testing, it was enabled for editing. And also let's check the delete. See, I'm selecting here, but delete is not enabled at all. If I just go here inside and delete is not enabled, right? So it is perfectly working now, right? It's perfectly working. With that features, we are completing the applications, right? So we have seen this much, these many features we have implemented it. uh, I would recommend you to try it out, and if you face any issues, just let me know in the comments. Okay, and I will be sharing these documents along with, like, whatever the source code we have used. I will be sharing, via the GitHub, so it will be in the description. Okay, so try it out. If you face any issues, okay, let me know in the comments. Okay, I hope you enjoyed this video. Okay, if you like it, please do subscribe and share it with your team, colleagues and friends who wants to learn the rap, wants to try something in the rap. I'm planning to do this kind of videos hereafter with some kind of a project, so it will help you to understand really well. Okay, the basics. You can check my rap playlist where all the basics are covered. If you need something else, you let me know. I will try to post out. Yeah, just let me know in the comment. Please do subscribe and share these videos to the beginner rap, okay, who wants to learn the rap, right? So with that, I'm just completing this. Yeah, thank you. Have a nice day, and yeah, bye.